Yeah. There's really nothing in the corner, is there? Debating where to keep myself for all this. Yeah, the corner is probably where we'll be. Get in the corner. Hey, Boom. How's it going, man? Oh, we got shows a small stone. Some scrap metal. You're first and you're doing good? Oh, good. You've been working on the BCSO Discord for the server you're in? Roger. Do. Really like another small stone. It's a nice find early on. Wait. I thought I had a prompt there for a second. I am incredibly wasted, though. I'm going to throw that out there. I might see things that aren't there. I might not see things that are there. Like this pear. Yo, what's up, DB? You've added a few new ranks, so going to be busy updating call signs and the roster when you get home from work tonight. You gotta work on subdivision applications? Oh, yeah. Dude, I saw a messed up video yesterday. It was on the police activity YouTube channel. It was like this dad had kidnapped his 15-year-old daughter, and I think he killed the mother outside of the school that she was at when he kidnapped her. Then like the next day the cops seen him driving around like near the freeway, so they went to go after him, and this crazy chase unfolded where he was shooting at the cops from inside of his truck, and then the cops like got him to where he was like pulled over on the side of the highway, and they yelled at the girl in the truck to get out. They were like, "Passenger, get out." And so she gets out of the truck and starts coming across the side of the road towards this cop that's yelling at her. He's saying, come to me. And so she's trying to get to him, and one of the other deputies that's right there just blasts her down. Just fucking kills her. And it's so fucked up, dude. Like, you can hear the cop on the radio saying, stop shooting her. And it's just too fucking late. And then, oh, dude, they gaggle around her, you know, and there's some people doing aid and stuff. But I've seen so many police videos where when a cop gets shot, they load that cop into a cop car and they are down the street to a hospital within minutes. But, you know, the ambulance didn't even get there. Like, it just didn't even get there. I don't know. It pisses me off, honestly. Like, definitely there's not really hardly any cops out there like that, but when you see shit like that, it's just really frustrating. It's like, goddamn. Like, I don't think, like, oh, dude, it pisses me off because some of these cops don't seem to understand what their fucking job is. Like, you know, that deputy that was yelling at her, come to me, he should have ran out to her. Like, I couldn't be a cop because I'd probably already be dead. Because I feel like as a cop, it's your job to lay your life down for the citizens. And I see so many freaking videos where the cops aren't willing to do that. It pisses me right off. These people, they're definitely people that didn't serve in the military because they don't have any fucking clue what sacrifice means. Because all of us that served in the military definitely felt that. Like, we were willing to die. We were willing to die. That's just something you accept. But some of these cops lately, man, I don't know. Fucking irritating. I think I have infinite sprint in this goddamn server. I'm in a like a private server. There is a couple people in here though. I was just trying to find a good one that I could see my camera region and shit really quick. And this one is really good actually because I logged into it like I think there was like a 2-second spawn in timer. Just badass. Most of the time it's like 15. Leave me alone, zombies. Can't you see I'm trying to get some water? Fuck. Let's just set that down. Let me up. I know I can get up on this roof. The game just hates me. Putting a lot of effort into the Discord. I bet, dude, because I don't think I've seen you much in the last 2 days. It's getting night, though. I think I'm going to go to a public server. All right, let's see how many people are in here. 3 of us, counting me. What is that? A lockpick? Can't even see it in the paint. Come on, bitch. Whoa. That zombie was flying. You play official? Yeah, I like to. I just didn't want to, like, log into an official server and not be paying attention as I'm setting up my stream and stuff. Like, I was trying to decide where to put my camera. I will eat you, zombie. Not really, because that would be pretty gross. But what is happening? What? No, don't come up here. Don't you come up here, Doris. I'm injured. I'll drink this beer. Right in your face. Oh, yeah. Satisfying. Imagine finding a beer, though, in the zombie apocalypse. You'd be stoked. One good beer. Especially if it had been a couple months since you drank anything. Okay. Okay, what is going on here? There's a little bit of lag near the poles. We've only got to fight our way through about 5 more zombies. Ow. Oh, shit. This chick is a lady of the evening. She might give me some sort of disease. I will mess you up with this tater. Can't drink beer. It tastes like piss to you. Beer tastes like piss to everybody, man. You just have to get, like, used to it. When I was a kid, I would go out to parties. Like, we'd have big keggers and stuff, you know, where you could go out and, like, seriously, I was, like, 15 years old, standing there holding a beer. And, you know, the upperclassmen and shit would be really crazy about wasting alcohol. Like, they didn't want to see you ever, you know, tossing a beer that wasn't fully drank or whatever. So I'd be standing there holding a beer for almost an hour before, you know, I could finish it. And it really would be warm, so I wouldn't even finish it. Like, I'd end up tossing the thing off into the bushes or some shit, you know. It was like all I could do to drink just a couple sips of each beer. But eventually I'd get like 3 beers in, probably only 1 beer out of the 3 would have been drank by me, but, you know, I'd get a beer in me. And after you do that, it's like all of a sudden, you know, you can just drink it a lot easier. Like, if you get a slight buzz from just a couple of beers, beer starts tasting like water. That's when you get really drunk, because then you're just like, well, what? That's fucking easy. And you just drink a shitload of it. But, you know, when you get, I don't know, as you get older, and if you keep drinking beer, like, a lot, it gets, like, way easier to drink it in general. But I remember drinking it and thinking, why the fuck would anybody drink this? Like, it's like they took garbage and, you know, they took like a metal garbage can, filled it up 3/4 of the way with water, and just sit there with a fucking boat oar, stirring it around, probably spitting in it, you know, just a little bit of dip spit, couldn't hurt nobody. And then after about 2 weeks of that sitting in the sun, that's your beer. Like, that's what I used to think beer probably was, because it was so friggin' gross. But now, well, and I don't really drink anymore. You know, I'm not a big drinker, but, you know, beer is not that bad. I actually, there are some beers that I find quite tasty. Hello, governor. You got to try some liquor, DB. That's the harder option, honestly. I think that's also what makes drinking beer easy is, you know, drive a shot of tequila into your throat. See how gross that tastes, you know? You'll be like, what the fuck? Is that fucking paint thinner? Pierce. Well, it's a Pierce. Another pair. Another pair. The pairs tend to spawn in pairs, so if you find one, you better look for the other. They can be hard to spot, though. That's why I'm doing the proximity thing. Because, see, look, do you see that? I mean, I can kind of see it. Especially if I go into first person here. You can see that little shriveled up ball sack on the ground. It's actually a pair. And there's the other one. Which suggests to me that somebody was living around here. It's also quite laggy around here, which feels like there's a big base somewhere nearby. Work is a shit show? Oh, good. Just eating some dried pears. I'm going to leave this server, though. Our sheep apocalypse server's not there anymore. Oh, shit. My stomach's full. I did eat a lot of gummies yesterday, you guys. I had like 3 in the morning and then 2 more in the evening. And then I woke up this morning and chose gummies again, so I had 2 more. So I'll probably make mistakes a lot in the game, and you guys will be like, what's wrong with you? And that's what it is. I'm just a little bit too safe. But it's okay. I probably should stay a little bit too safe for the rest of my life. What's up, Charlie? Good morning. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just resetting. Because there it is. Okay. Never mind. Disregard what I said. The server remains. I don't remember what server I was on. And there's none of them are like really populated anymore. $43.08 is favorited. Oh, it's not the one I was in. But that's okay. We'll go into it. It's Tuesday morning, you guys. It was trash night. The evil trash monster pulled up in front of the house and stole my trash. That's what I think my dog thinks, because she fucking just loses her mind every time the trash truck pulls up. You re-rented Hogwarts from Gamefly. You're going to play Hogwarts again, and this time you're going to try to reach 100%. Good luck to you, Charlie. That one, I remember, it's all about the challenges. If you look in your journal, there's a series of challenges, and you have to do all those to hit max level. And it's like, you can't just go around killing monsters and getting XP to level up to max. Like, you actually have to do all the challenges. That's what the XP is tied to, is those challenges. It's Taco Tuesday. That sounds kind of good. That sounds like that could happen. But yeah, Hogwarts was good. It was a good game. I liked it. I got 100% on it. It took a while, though. A plum. Great. Great. We get a plum. It's really not that good. And I don't know where I am. Looks like I'm just up off the coast somewhere here. I don't know, you guys. I was almost feeling some outbreak this morning, but DayZ is where we be. The server will restart in 2 minutes. Fuck. We had April birthday bash today, and no one brought cake. They brought crackers and cheese in lieu of birthdays. What the smurf is going on? Are we just throwing all tradition out the window? Am I the only one who gives a shit about the goddamn rules? What's up, Javi?
What's up, you little whippersnapper? What's up there, Shunny?
I was worried someone's going to be right behind me. What's up, Zombie Boss? George Romero. Oh, fuck, I forgot the server was restarting. I almost pooped. Almost. But I didn't, though. Holy shoot, I'm trying to breathe. What's up, Frosty? Happy Tuesday, Z. Oh, good. I don't really mess with blunts. I've never been able to roll a blunt. I can roll joints pretty well, but I don't know. I've never actually, I don't think I've even really tried to, well, no, maybe I have a couple times, but it's never been my thing. I don't know. For one, I tend to smoke a lot by myself. So if I were to roll something up and light it, while it's sitting there burning, like every second that it's burning is just a waste. And I like freak out about that. So plus my stuff is like really good. Like I'm not smoking some ditch weed or like in the UK, they mix marijuana with tobacco and then they call it weed. But it's just some bunk ass shit, dude. I can't even imagine how weak it is. Like, I've got some chronic. You prefer the gas mask bong? That's hardcore. That is hardcore. You gotta really want it. Liked and shared. I appreciate it, man. So yeah, I just have a little pipe. Just this little motherfucker right here. This is my backup, actually. Because my main one is kind of clogged. And I've put pounds through this motherfucker. Just look at it. Just look at it. There's real gold inside the glass. It's actually green. You can't tell, it's so dark, but this is green. I'd have to probably shine a light through it. I wonder if I shine my phone through it. Like I said, it's a really dark green. You can only see it in certain lighting. That and it's extremely clogged. Like I soak this thing in like cleaner solution, like bong cleaner solution for days at a time. And there's just this chunk in there that will not come out. Fuck. Wrong button. That button. You go to trivia every Monday, and the last question of the night was a movie question, and you had to do with your parents. And the question was, name the movie, because you had to fill in the blank. So the question was, name this movie, and there was a picture of the movie, and me as the movie guy on the team knew the movie. What was it, Charlie? I can roll a pretty good, like, I don't know, I could probably roll a 6-paper joint. I've rolled a cross joint before too. It's not that crazy. Actually, it's pretty crazy and it's a huge waste, but pipe cleaners? Are you talking about those little, like, they're kind of like a wire with some shit all around them? How's it going? Self-paid. Using a sponge to unclog it. You know what really works well, and I need to do it again, is I get my barbecuer going, and after I've like ate with the leftover charcoal and heat that is in the barbecuer, you know, it's like 300-400 degrees. It's almost like an oven. I just put this in there, and it will literally just burn everything inside to ash. Which my past self would freak out about, you know. I can't tell you guys how many pipes I probably broke in the past because, you know, hard times, man. You start scraping your pipe, trying to get some resin up so you can get stoned, and then the next day you do it again because you still don't have anything. And then you think you've cleaned it all the way, right? But you fucking find a spot in there where you get some more. But then there's this one spot you can't get to no matter what. And that's why you end up breaking the pipe. And that's what I've done a lot in the past. I've broke a lot of glass just so that I could smoke the fucking resin inside of it. But I haven't done that in at least a decade now. Like that was back in the day, right? That was some struggle times. But now, like, my life has changed a lot. Well, probably about 11 years ago, my life changed big time. Pretty much when I met Callie. That's when my life changed. For the better. People getting a beard tattoo? What's up, Peter? It's a hard rain going to fall. Oh, good. Has it been raining for any of y'all recently? Yeah, we got a little bit of rain the other day. And it's like we still keep getting a little bit of snow, too. Gotta wait for this server to restart. 2 days of rain. A beard tattoo, it looks like. Oh, so they're getting a tattoo of a beard. Why? You go to trivia every Monday with your uncle and your cousin. That would be pretty. That would be pretty fun. I don't know why I was having trouble saying that, but yeah, that'd be pretty fun. I always liked Jeopardy. You know, I like watching it nowadays because I've gotten smarter in my years, I guess. You know, as you experience things and you learn something new every day, you should get smarter, right? And I just feel like I'm at my smartest I've ever been. And so I do enjoy watching Jeopardy or trivia, I guess. It's kind of fun. Just use beard oil. I don't think beard oil will make you grow a beard. I'm not sure that's how that works. Last question of the night at trivia night was a movie question. Oh, it was Meet the Parents. Did you just get to see like a scene from the movie and you had to know what movie it was? You had your beard since middle school, cut in the army, then you grew it right back so damn fast. Yeah, I didn't really grow a beard pre-military. Like, I had a goatee maybe a little bit sometimes. And then I just shaved a lot while I was in the military. And I kind of kept shaving every day for years after I got out. And then probably about 6 or 7 years ago, I decided to actually try to grow a full beard, you know, and it's a pain in the ass, honestly. Like, your face just gets so itchy, and it's like, you know, it's really hard to lay your head down on a pillow when your beard's at a certain length, because the stubble of your beard like pokes into your pillow and it feels like it's shoving it back into your face, and it just hurts. It just fucking hurts. Like, a lot of guys, I'm sure, get really grouchy when their beard hits that certain length, because it's just like you're irritated. Your face is irritated the whole time. And my beard is very curly, so the beard hairs like to wrap up on each other and just kind of like twist up and fucking grab a little, you know, you got to imagine they're just grabbing little pockets on your face and just pinching really tight. Like, if you grab a section of your beard and just hold on to it, you get the same feeling, right? It's kind of how you wake up sometimes. Like, I have to comb mine out and like really brush it just to get the hairs off each other, you know, so that I can like live life. It sucks. It's worth it though. But yeah, beard oil is good. Like, I use it for you know, it's kind of good for like holding the shape of your beard and stuff. Like, you throw some beard oil in and it will you know, if I don't have beard oil in my beard and it's just like all dry, it'll just be like wisping all over the fucking place. But if I throw some beard oil in it, it's almost like a styling oil or something, you know. It like makes it to where you can, put it into certain shapes. Well, I've also got some like beard wax, I think is what it is, or it's like a beard gel or something. I don't know. Is that a working ADA? I feel like that's a working ADA. No, it's not. Fucking zombies. The beard gets tangled for sure. Sometimes it gets in your ear and you think it's a fly. Dude, at night, sometimes, like, I was having problems with my hair because it was so long, but I think my beard does that too. Like, I have some ear hair, just a little bit, because I'm an old man. And it's like the beard hair will start interacting with an ear hair, and I think I got a spider living in my ear. It fucking is kind of scary. This fucking runner zombie. Your friend from school finally got a PS5, Sam? That's good. I can't believe people are getting fucking stubble tattoos, though. That's sad. Like, just grow a beard. Take your sling bag. That's always there at ADA. The maintenance for the beards is insane. The maintenance for women's hair is insane. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I get like little 2-in-1, 3-in-1, you know, beard soap things, and I'm like, is this how women treat their hair? Like, it's basically like, I don't know. It's just, I don't think there's really a lot out there for men's, like hair care or like beard care even. Like, it's just, they treat us like we're not interested in anything like that, I guess. Which they're probably right. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really putting a whole bunch of crazy shit in my beard. I don't want to do like a wash and then a beard conditioner. It might be good for it though, but I don't know. I don't really like it. Your brain was thinking, well, it's either Meet the Parents or Meet the Fockers, but you weren't sure. Meet the Parents came out in the year 2001. I liked Meet the Fockers, dude. I like the part where Greg, played by was it fucking, god damn it, I can't remember his name. Oh shit. I don't even know if he was Greg in the fucking movie, but either way, the one guy says to Robert De Niro that you can milk pretty much anything with some nipples. And he's like, I got nipples. Can you milk me? It's just Ben Stiller, yeah, that's right. Ooh, my stomach was full. I might barf. I'm gonna barf this Pierre. This Pierre. Dude, somebody was around here, though. There's too much fruit on this hillside. Which is glorious for me. At least until someone shoots me and takes it. When I was a kid, also, my parents got satellite TV. Like, they had this friend. This guy moved to town, and he was like a satellite TV installation man or something, from like Seattle. And so he hooked my dad up somehow, and we got this fucking dish installed. Like, they had to dig a trench through the yard to run the cable into the house and everything. And then, you know, we had satellite TV, and it was like there was like a Eastern and a Western version of the different channels. And if you watched like the East version, you could watch Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune an hour before it aired where I lived. So my little brother and I lived right next door to my grandparents, and we would go over to their house and they would be watching Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. Well, my little brother and I started watching it at our house and then going over there and watching it at their house. And I would know half the answers at least for Jeopardy. You know, and my grandfather thought I was a fucking genius for like a week. It was so funny, dude. Until he figured out what we were doing, and then he was so fucking pissed off. What's up, Braden? Happy Tuesday morning, dude. Well, yeah, it was pretty funny. He didn't let us watch Jeopardy with him after that. He was mad because we were ruining the show. Like, I knew Final Jeopardy for sure, dude, because we would watch it and then basically go straight over there. And then, like, I'd have to watch Wheel of Fortune with him, you know, to wait till Jeopardy came on, but it was fun. There's so much fruit, dude. Oh, Frosty rolled a 100. Oh, shit. Can't wait for The Last of Us to come back. Are you talking about the show, Charlie? Holy fuck, I have top chat on you guys. Motherfucker. I don't know how... That must have been on the whole time. That's terrible. I'm going to roll back and see what I've missed. Doesn't look like it was really holding anything back. That's kind of weird.
Pear.
Hoping they bring Arma 3 and Ready or Not to console. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if I could play them. They seem a little too intense. Like, I don't know about... Well, I know Arma is basically just a battle sim, which, you know, that can be played how you want to play it. But Ready or Not, I don't know if I'll play it, because it looks like it's a heart attack's, like, waiting to happen for me. Sadly, because, you know, I wish I could play games like that, but... Stupid heart! Just wanting to die on me. Zoolander? I think I seen it, like, once. Ben Stiller's real dad played his dad in that movie. Oh, yeah. They're going to do the Moon Easter egg on round 1. I'm trying to think of how you would do that. You'd have to do No Man's Land for a bit, get some points up. I can't remember exactly how the Moon Easter egg goes. That's been years since I did that shit. Rainbow Six Siege. Yep. I've played it a little bit too, and I can't really play it. I used to play PUBG quite a bit too, and that's the game that I was playing when I went into my first bout of AFib, which is atrial fibrillation. It's where like the top chambers of your heart stop beating correctly and they start just like, you know, twitching. And in real time, you feel like you're going to die. It's fucking scary. And, you know, I dealt with that for probably 4 years. And it was a bunch of shit. I was on some blood thinner and stuff for it. And then 2 years ago, this May, I had an actual heart attack because my right coronary artery was 99% blocked. And so I had to go to the hospital and get 4 stents put into that artery. So now I've got a full metal jacket. Fucking, like, I've got a steel artery, pretty much. The No Thumbs crew. I've heard the name before, but I don't think I've heard of them much more than just in passing like that or something. I definitely know of Glitching Queen, like I said a while back. Like, I've been following her since probably, I don't even know. I want to say like 2010. Maybe a little bit after that. She was, you know, a big content creator for zombies in like the early days. And I remember, like, she made a whole video of building a, like a scale replica of the mystery box back then. Like, I don't know. It was like, you know, it was just her. She had her own thing, right? And then she got picked up by, I think they were called RSP Productions, is what they used to call themselves. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, dude. Like, I don't understand, you know. It's like I've been in your channel before, Braden, and got quite a bit of shit for glitching. Like, I at least hope there's some consistency there, right? Like, you guys better give Glitching Queen a whole bunch of shit. Like, I've seriously had to straight up defend glitching. And I've had to do it a lot over the years with a lot of different people in, like, the quote-unquote zombies community, you know? Because it's like, people who think they are even, like, remotely capable of hitting a record round will act like glitching is just this it's this unfucking done thing or whatever, because, you know, if you do it, then you're not legit. Like, if you've ever done a glitch, people act like you're not legit. There's somebody around here. Yeah, it's like I've said this since the beginning, basically, that if you watch like Awesome Games Done Quick or any of the like Summer Games Done Quick charity marathons, which are a huge thing on Twitch, it's one game right after another being speed ran, and they use glitches to do it. You know, it's every single game is beaten using some sort of glitch. And I think I hear something. It's like I don't think you can really achieve what you can legit as far as like glitching. Like I could go on Call of the Dead right now, hop up on this crate, and it's totally safe up there. But the problem is you run out of ammo. Like you can't really do probably past like round 50 up there. So it's only good for that, right? And if you really wanted to get to a higher round, you're going to have to like actually train the zombies. You're going to have to actually run around and play legit. And so it's not like the glitching for most maps, glitches aren't like a threat to the records at all. The only map I can think of that it would be like Die Rise. I know a glitch on there where you could beat the world record. Ooh, there's guns for days over on that scaffolding. But other than that, it's like, most of them you would not be able to even come close to a world record. But I think as far as like certain Easter eggs and shit, they should be doing it. Which ZWR is allowing for certain glitches already. Like they're on Cold War, they allow you to do canister duplication and a bunch of other weird shit on Outbreak, which blew my mind. I was thinking that something like that wouldn't be allowed, so I wasn't doing it. But then I watched world record speedrun video of it and see that that's exactly what they're doing. I'm just like, oh, okay. The Portal speedrun glitches. Oh, the game Portal? No. I haven't watched much video footage of that. It was a zombie. What I think is kind of cringy nowadays is people that are getting to fucking 255 on all these different BO3 maps and then claiming that they have a world record. And then you go on the ZWR leaderboard and there's 27 people with a 255. And it's like, okay, so you got 27 people all tied for first place. Like at that point, it should have been decided by who did it fastest. Like I don't know. That's not good that you can have that many different people tied for first, because it just delegitimizes the whole thing. If you watch like the Super Mario Brothers 1 speed runs, World 1-1, there's a glitch that they do landing on the bottom block where the flagpole is. I think it's actually called a flagpole glitch, right? And what it does is you hit that bottom block and then you just like glitch straight through the flagpole and you're walking through the other side. And it literally cuts off like a 1/10 of a second. And then there's shit like that through each run. On World 4-2, where the vine is that you would climb up to go to the warp zone, they hit that block to spawn the vine, and then they go like a screen to the right, and there's a pipe that if you move the screen to an exact point and then go down that pipe, you'll end up in the warp zone. or you know, you end up warped or whatever. Like it's hard to explain, but there's like it's just one glitch after another, dude. It's like every level that ends with the flagpole where they can do that block, the flagpole glitch, they do that. Like, you know, the fastest speed run for Mario 1's like 4:54 and some change. But it's just all glitches. Alright, bitch. We fight. He had a pop. Exactly, zombie boss. I don't understand where all these people are coming from. Like, there's all these people that in like the last 3 or 4 years, maybe 2 years, have just come out of the woodwork playing like BO1 and BO2 and acting like they're doing things that no one's ever done before. Like, we all did this shit 10 years ago and got bored of it and quit. I don't really play zombies like that anymore. I see people that's all they fucking play. Literally the only game they play, and they're not that good. If all I played was BO1 for like a year, I would be shitting on everybody right now. It wouldn't even be close. And I know because that's how I used to be. Like, I want to see half these motherfuckers come play this game, dude. They'd get so pissed off and quit. First day. First fucking day. They wouldn't be able to do it. This game's too hard. Too confusing. Too complex. Well, you got blood. You got hunger. And you can die to the cold. You can die from starvation or dehydration. Fuck this. Going back to fucking BO3 where I can chew bubble gum. Other thing I don't understand, it's like the people that are shitting all over glitching, I see them doing like the craziest modded versions of the game. Like, what's the fucking difference? I don't understand. Like, you're gonna do like 8-player town or, you know, 10 players on some map. Like, well, then what's the problem with glitching? Like, I don't understand. Somebody needs to help me understand. You'll be back, Charlie?
Roger.
Hot slot this shoddy so I at least have a chance if I see someone. I don't know how many people are in here. What all do I have on me? I seen a car battery. The chances of finding a car are pretty slim, though. Let's find someone. There's not many people in here. There's really not many people on this game today. Or at least right now. Oh, there's a Jerry. I've got a water bottle, though. A lot of fucking loot. Those 2 guys yesterday were freaking you out. What's up, Rain? Good morning. Oh, there's one on the roof. I was like, I hear one pissed off, but I don't see him. What are you doing, Cletus? Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Jail. Ow. Don't want to be the guy looting those sheds. Uh-oh, there's one over there. Clock. Gun cleaning kit. It's pretty handy. $43.08 last night. Had a wait list. Holy shit. They could despawn before anybody comes along, though. Yeah, I did. It's like My Little Oni or something. You're like the Oni, but you're fucking huge. Some slugs. Just head inland. We've got water and food and a gun. Yeah, I did see that. Goats. Can you kill the goats? Oh yeah. I don't really want to. I'd make too much fucking noise. But yeah, I could shoot one, slaughter it, cook it up, get a bunch of meat. I guess we could. We'll see if someone comes. Let's try it. Let's try some goat. Goat. Come here, you fucking goat. Oh, you're running awfully close to me. That's good we got it in one shot, because one shot is harder to locate than... you know, 2 or 3. You jumped. The gunfire is pretty loud. I am full, though, on everything. Oh. I really need to take the stuff back over to that well. Fuck. I mean, steaks are probably better than fruit, so... we'll just get rid of all the shitty-looking fruit. And we don't need a glow stick. We don't need a badly damaged kitchen knife. We can't eat anything right now because our hands are bloody and we will get sick. Wait. I'm going to toss that meat. We're going to go for only the steaks that have like the biggest bar on them because that's like the most health or the most regen. Actually, we're going to take this fat too because fat gets you a lot of like hunger saturation. Okay, so we're full up. We're going to head back over to that well because I want to use it to wash my hands. Open a barbecue shop on the hill there. Oh, yeah. It's kind of concerning that there's all these garden plots over here. Nothing growing in them, though, so at least there's that, but... Wash the hands. I'm gonna need some firewood. Can of peaches. That's crazy. Can I not cook on this? I think I might have to put wood into it before it actually thinks it's a campfire. Or a stove or whatever. We're gonna gather some firewood. And this long stick, which we will split into some short sticks. What's up, Lucky Kumar? I'll leave those there because we can't fucking carry shit. Go peel some bark. Need 2 pieces. And we're gonna leave our knife right here for the time being. And we're gonna craft a hand drill kit so we can start the fire. And we're going to craft a fireplace. Fireplace placed. wood. This sucks not having much of a backpack. I should have grabbed that fucking burlap sack that I seen earlier. Wait, before I ignite this, I want to actually put my meat on it. We're going to put the fat on. You can only cook 3 things at a time, so this is going to take a while.
Fire!
I think it consumed the hand drill kit. Makes sense, I guess. There should be smoke coming out of my chimney, which could lure in other players. It's the danger of that. Throw this short stick in the fire. You actually can't really hang out in there either because it'll get warm. Your temperature will go up too high. Like it's going up right here. I don't know if you've seen, if I seen your post about the quartz crystal belt, but you want it. It is a looped belt with quartz crystals hanging off each loop. That's interesting. The fat's already cooked. Yeah, it's done quick. I'm gonna eat that and live forever. Or at least till we get shot. The audio can be a little bit disconnected in this game. Like you go to turn and you hear your footstep about a half second later and it kind of sounds like someone's running up on you. It's fucking scary. Oh yeah, I could have put a steak on the top there. Are these done? Dried. That's it. Just those two. And we are out of here. Footsteps freak you out? Yeah. What happens if you eat raw meat? You'll get sick. You get sick, and then you start barfing, and then everything you eat and drink is wasted. And it's, you know, it's really hard to find food and water in this game. And so, like, the precious little bits of it that you find, you know, if you're throwing it up, it's so bad, dude. You spawn into this game starving to death. A little bit of a refresh there, you guys. Refresh the stream if you can. You may not be watching totally live now because there was a bit of a drop of signal for a second. Hurry up, meat. Now we need guns. We've got this awesome shotgun. It's great for close range. That's about it. Might get real hydrated before I go. Want your hydration meter maxed out. I mean, this is Electro. I should go north over that way and head to the med center. See if I can find some Tetra or whatnot. And then from there we can head to the Northwest Airfield. Or we could just stay down here on the coast and fuck with coasties. There should be people down here, but I'm surprised no one's ran up with the smoke coming out of the chimney. Then again, there's only 7 people in here, and they're probably all headed to the Northwest Airfield. Ugh, DayZ is just quiet this morning. My stomach is full. I am extremely well nourished. It's glorious. Oh, parrot. I'm not trying to be a jerk about the whole glitching queen situation, I guess. Like, I don't care. You know, people can network and try to make things happen that way. That's great, honestly. Wish them luck with all that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. I mean, people can be excited about stuff, you know, and whatever. But yeah. A job for campground hosts? You want to live at a campground in a camper? Can we wait about 15 years? Do they have internet? If there was internet out there and I could stream, I'd probably do it. I'll be like, hold on a second, you guys, I gotta go do my job. And then I'll go out of the campground thing and start yelling at people for swimming in a no swimming zone. You also get a golf cart. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I feel like I'm pretty chill in a lot of people's chats. Like, I don't just go in there, you know, tossing around numbers or shit. Like, people kind of have to pry information out of me. I also won't tell people when I'm leaving a stream because I don't want people to think, you know, that I'm going somewhere or that I'm, you know, I don't know. It's just like I'll just slowly back out and stop talking, you know, instead of being like, oh, I'm going to leave now. Like, I understand why some people do it. It's just they're more like, they're probably a little more socially adept than I am. I don't know. You know, that could be a flaw of mine where I'm not very good at saying goodbye, you know. But I have noticed that that's one reason why I don't do it, because over the years I had noticed, like, if I was in someone's stream and I said, hey, I'm going to take off, people, like, in the chat will ask, oh, are you going to go stream? And, like, a lot of times I don't even want that brought up. You know, I don't want anybody to even know that I stream, because I'm just not trying to take away from that person's stream. You know, it's like, it's really awkward for me to even tell people that I do stream in another stream, because I don't want them, like, potentially leaving that stream. There was just, like, in the earlier days, like when I started on Twitch, there was a bit more etiquette. And I joined a stream team on Twitch, you know, it was like this big zombie stream team. There was this dude on there that had his, like, he had a partnered channel on YouTube, or not YouTube, but Twitch, you know, and he was the guy that made the stream team. And then there was like 12 of us, all these different zombies players that were on the stream team. And the deal was if you were on the stream team, you were supposed to raid other people on the stream team when your stream was over. And then it just turned into a bunch of drama. Like, there was this one fucking guy that kept trolling everybody in the stream team. And then there was this other dude in the stream team that started raiding and hosting that guy's channel. And it was like, why are you going to support a guy who's being a fucking cocksucker to the rest of us? And, you know, it just turned into a bunch of shit and a bunch of drama. And then we all kind of went our separate ways. Yeah, it kind of ruined some friendships, really. It was stupid. It was a stupid fucking thing we did. There's nothing in here. So let me clean this bitch out. Fuck, he saw me. Come on, Cletus. I mean, he might have some meds on him, though. Shit, there's another one right there. Why can't I hit you? This is like a bad dream. Okay, now it is a bad dream. It's turned into an actual dream. Fuck, I don't think I took my medicine this morning. Keep on keeping on. Yeah. I mean, it feels rather slow, but I look at it and I'm like, you know what? I have, picked up a bunch of subscribers in the last year. Like, it's not that bad. The channel's still growing, at least, I don't really care how fast. That's why I'm not willing to really do all that either. Like, I don't really want to partner up with like there are channel, what's it called, like channel like management things, where you can join like a team of different channels on YouTube, and then you give them like a big percentage of your ad revenue and stuff, but they help you, with exposure and everything, right? And it's, to me, that's like a big shortcut, basically. Like, I'm not going to join a big group like that. Yeah, my channel might blow up, but forever they're going to get like 50% of what I make. Like, fuck that. I've seen that like go very bad for people. I'd rather just slowly grow my own thing and just, this isn't even about becoming a big YouTuber or anything like that for me. It's just about me being able to talk to people and have some social interaction, because I'm a fucking disabled veteran with PTSD. I don't get out. I don't have a lot of real life friends. So you guys are it. We're hanging out. Trying to think. I don't think I know anybody directly that did that. No. Well, maybe one guy, but I'm not sure if he did that or not. And he kind of stopped, as far as I know, he stopped streaming, or he like was convinced that, it was going to be Facebook. There was a few different platforms that were going to be better. He was the guy that convinced me to leave Twitch to come to YouTube, though. And then he left YouTube and went to Mixer, and then I think he left Mixer and went to Facebook, and now I don't know what that guy does. I think he's got a family now. Like a lot of guys that, that I was playing with and stuff back in the early days, it's like they're all like 21, maybe 20 years old. And they're just getting into streaming and everything and trying to make something of it. But then they also are, trying to get laid. And all of a sudden they figure out how awesome that is. And next thing you know, they got a kid and they ain't streaming no more. Can't afford it. Diapers are fucking expensive. Like, I'm in a really lucky position in life, to have a good like source of income and have the time that I have to be able to play, because I'm not beholden to anyone. I don't have any sponsors. I don't need anything from anyone like that. I don't have to listen to anybody's bullshit. I don't have to take fucking orders from any fucking management. I am the manager. I decide what I want, what I'm gonna say. And that's the way it's gonna stay. What's up, Charlie? Welcome back. Can you speak to my manager? Yes, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'll get him. Hold on. Yeah, I'm here. How can I help you? I don't want to fight a melee zombie. They have higher stun percentage. They are dicks. Ooh, that was a nice jump. I don't think I could do that again if I wanted to. We'll pop on some trail shoes. And eat some meat while we're hanging out up here on this car. I'd like to say the streamer on this stream is terrific. Oh, good. I will let him know.
Hey, dipshit! Keep it up!
Yeah, I just got word from management that I'm doing a good job. Sweet. Appreciate it. Oh, good. Going for a jog. We're going for a jog.
How fast can you run?
Oh, fuck. These dudes were top of their class in the fucking SOI. Oh, fucking tree. Ow! I'll do it. He's a crawler. Busted his whole leg off. Son of a bitch, prick. All he has is a hat. That guy's got nothing. Get back to lurking, Peter. Get back to work. Not worth it. Well, I kind of needed to take care of them, though. I think they would have chased me way too far. I mean, I suppose I could have let them knock me out. I would have saved the precious ammo that I have. 'Cause now I got one shot. And that might not even be enough. I've got shot by somebody with a shotgun in this game and it didn't kill me, so if I get in a gunfight, I might be fucked. Also, I don't know why I'm sprinting. I don't like to sprint in this game. No, it's fine, babe. It kind of needed to be said. I just probably didn't want to say it. I don't know. But it is kind of fucked up. Like, I've seriously just, like, brought up glitching before in his chat and had, like, the wrath unleashed on me. Not necessarily by him, I don't think, but, like, he was kind of in agreement with the chat as they were sitting there shitting on glitches and people that do them. And then I would explain how in the early days of YouTube, like, and BO1 in general, like, back in, like, 2010, 2011, a lot of people weren't very good at, like, running trains. So basically, we would just camp. Like, the strategies for a lot of the maps were just, like, camping in a corner together with your team, and you'd get to, like, round 20. You know, we thought we were doing good back then to get to round 20. And then all of a sudden people would post a video where you could get to like round 50 sitting in this glitch. You know, and the glitch videos were really well done. Back in those days, YouTube allowed you to put any song to any video. So it would be like the latest hit song set to the video of somebody doing some glitch. And those videos were the shit. They were the most popular videos on YouTube. And fucking they made zombies popular. That's like glitching itself is what made zombies popular. And then, you know, there was all these people who started making content for it, and I think like one of the first people that could train was Syndicate, or you know, the Syndicate Project, but he just went by Syndicate back then, and he, you know, could like train up the zombies and run them in a circle basically, and he kind of showed all of us how to do that. And you know, then glitching kind of became obsolete because all of a sudden people could survive on the ground. But you know, it's like nowadays there is this whole new generation of zombies streamers that they don't seem to really understand the history of it all. Yeah, I've got some glitch videos from years back. You know, like my time bomb money glitch for BO2. I think I put that up in like 2016, or I don't even know. It was definitely a couple of years after BO2 had been out. I knew about the glitch and was just like, I don't know, you know, and then I ended up putting it on there, and it did all right. Got some decent views. Go IRL with my streams. Yeah. I should just get in shape and do like a whole fucking montage of streams of me doing that. I don't know. I do, like, I think I am fairly interesting in real life. I don't know. Maybe that's why, like, Callie tells me that all the time, that my IRLs do really well, that people like to talk to me, you know, when I'm just sitting there talking to you guys, like, outside or whatever. It sucks because when you're playing a game, like, you want to give people like the best content you can, but to do that I have to focus on the game as much as possible, and then I also want to interact with you guys, and I don't want to miss any chat, so I have to unfocus from the game to look at chat, you know, which hurts the gameplay basically. Like, if I just make videos, like, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, I get very distracted by chat, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. It's why I stream, right? But when I'm playing zombies, like, you're not seeing me at my best skill level when I'm streaming. I could never be my best when I'm live because I have to give some attention to chat, right? Like, in order for me to play a game at my peak, I have to be not live. Cooking streams are the best. Hell yeah. Where you live in your life is crazy and people don't understand. Well, and I've told my kids that too, like, we need to be making content around here and out here and stuff, because the majority of people live in like an urban environment, you know, and we live out in like the woods. I live in a town, but even the town I live in is very rural, and most people from a city would think it's just the middle of fucking nowhere. So damn these zombies. So yeah, I know that's the case with that. I think, like, I say it every year that I want to do it, and I don't, but I really need to make like a good video or series of videos of our swimming hole down on our property. What's up, Warrior 67? I haven't seen you in a hot second. Yeah, I figured I'd play a little bit of DayZ, you know, every once in a while. Getting chased to the moon here. Should let these fuckers just knock me out. I got 1 round for my shotgun. It's not enough. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, we're starting to lose them, I think. They're getting tired. You agree on the cooking? You have turkeys in your streets. Yeah, I've thought about doing that too. I need to do a whole series where I go drive around and just talk shit to the turkeys. There's turkeys and deer and shit, and I was thinking what I'm gonna do is like I'll pull up on them and start talking shit with the camera facing me, and you guys will think I'm probably talking to like some people. And then like when I flip the camera around, you'll see that it's just like a flock of turkeys. Dude, these zombies have chased me from the town over. Like a whole fucking town. Fuck off. I'm gonna lock them in this barn. You guys are assholes. Nobody likes you. God damn it. I'm bleeding. I have no bandage now. But we're zombie-less. Use the Y button. Like heavy attacks. I feel like that's one of the best ways to deal with the zombies is just to put them in a building and lock them up. My clothes have to be ruined though. Ruined t-shirt. Ruined pants. So they'll carry items for now, but if I take them off at all, I can't put them back on. What's up, Scottman? Sime? He's the OG zombie content creator. I don't know if I've ever heard of him. Maybe, though. Does he mean syndicate? There was a guy named Josh Keatley that did like some of the best guides for BO2 because they were just simple and to the point. They didn't have any bullshit in them. But I don't know if he still makes content anymore. Or I used to be a mod in a channel for a guy called Space Marine 360 on Twitch. He had a couple of, I mean, you got to realize back then there wasn't even a BO3, right? So the only maps that you could go for records on were BO1, BO2, and maybe World at War. but he had like a couple of the actual records back then. It was like, I think he had Keno and fucking 5. Like I remember watching him hit 200 plus on 5, just running that top floor with a freaking crossbow, doing trap strat. I just never really tried it. Solo to me has always been incredibly boring. Like I get to round 50 and want to jump into the horde of zombies because I'm just so bored. But co-op is fun, you know. But just the problem with co-op is you're relying on an internet connection or the power not to go out, or, you know, in most cases, you're relying on a teammate to be decent at the game. And it's like when you're playing solo, the zombies are going to spawn in, they're going to come for you and only you. And you can really control like where the zombies go, and you know where they're going to be at all times pretty much. And with co-op, you know, you could have another player running a train in a whole other room, and they could literally save all the zombies and make you think the round had ended. And then you come around the corner and there's all of them, you know. Or it's just the having to go and revive your teammate, you know, adds a whole different dynamic. Having somebody running a train that could run into you and cut your whole situation off. Like, and, you know, for the co-op records, I think most people are pretty well split up. Either that or they're running together, I guess. Like there'd be one guy in a corner and one guy out in front of him training. But I don't know. It just, co-op to me has always been more of a challenge. There's more zombies. It's like, it just, there's more going on to make it a challenge. I've always been under the impression, or under like the philosophy that, you know, if the servers went offline and all we had left was just playing the game alone somehow like that, then that's when I would want to do like some sort of solo high round attempts. Like as long as I can play online with people, that's what I want to do. As I run alone in this game. Well, technically, like in the older zombie versions, right? Like, like I don't know how many you can have in Cold War, but like in BO1, BO2, at any given moment, there's only like 23 zombies on the map. So that is true. Like you can only have a set amount of zombies at a time, but the amount of zombies per round goes up per player. It may not be that way in the early rounds, I don't think. But I'm not sure. I think it is. Like, you can go online, there's this thing, it's like a zombulator, or it's like the zombie abacus or something like that. It's like, you know, it'll tell you how many zombies per round on what map, and then you have to set it to like 1, 2, 3, or 4 player. I remember the last time I was just jogging down this road like this, I came across 2 dudes. Luckily, I saw them before they saw me. That's why I'm not just running out in the street. You know, if you're running down the road, there's a really good chance you'll see another player running down the road too. And then you're going to have a gunfight. I'd rather be just off the road, out of sight, you know, and I'll just lay down. They just run right by you. Oh, this pair's ruined. Okay, do we have any more like that? I probably shouldn't just be standing here in the open. I like it. I like the new skybox. Like, they've made some decent changes over the years here. You do not pick up a damaged compass in this game, or you will be running in circles in the woods. Yeah, the sky in this game used to be pretty bland, and then they updated it here recently in one of the last updates where the sky is like a 3-layered skybox now that, you know, they can like add more like variation to the clouds and everything, and like the night sky looks badass now. Like, instead of it just being a bunch of dots in the sky, like you actually have like a streak of the Milky Way, and like it looks legit. You know, the old night still had the North Star and you could use it to navigate, but just it looks way more detailed now. It's almost like going from like Minecraft sky to real life sky is literally like what they did. Like, the clouds used to be you would look up and the whole sky would just kind of swirl around the player and the clouds would just look like shit. But now there's like an actual sky, you know? Like, there's the clouds are like real. Yeah, that's how it is for me too. I love the game, but then once I'm all set and geared up, I'm just like, fuck, what do I do? It's just boring. I mean, I suppose that's where you gotta, like, go find some people to fight, I guess, but, you know, that's kind of all there is. They just need to, I don't know, it'd be nice if we had, like, more stuff on console. I think that's maybe Novi Sobor. Get up here in the trees. I don't like to sprint for a couple of reasons. One of them, you waste a shitload of, like, your food and hydration stats. Like, they go down a lot faster as you're sprinting. The other thing is, you know, the human eye is built to detect movement. And so the faster you move, like, well, to a point, I guess, but the faster you move, the more likely you are to be spotted. Like, there's times where I'll just be running along in this game and I'll just be panning along like this, looking out. And, like, every time that I spot another player out there in the distance, it's because they're sprinting. And I just pick up on the movement of it. My eyes are just drawn to that, you know, and I see that, and then I see them. That's one of the reasons why I kind of just jog. Because I think, you know, if you do something slower, you have less likely to be spotted. Have I tried Conquest server? I don't even know what that is. Hey, Darcy. two teams, red and blue, capturing CP zones. No, I've never even heard of that. That must be in like the community servers or something. Gear up and go hunting. I mean, I have seen in the community servers, there's a bunch of like, there's a bunch of them built like a damn battle royale or like team deathmatch almost, where you just spawn at like Northwest Airfield among all the tents and there's just guns everywhere. You pretty much just grab one and go straight into the fight. It's like a war zone, There's one where it was like all cars and they were trying to drive up this ramp that they had made of like it's like storage crates, but it goes up into this big bowl up there in the sky. It looks like a freaking UFO. I could never get up there though, because there was always so many snipers along the way. Then I seen like a couple months ago, I did Don Sibley's. He's got like an only up thing on here. That is hard though. Like the movement in this game, I don't think this game was really meant for parkour. And I do love some parkour, but it is tough on that. Scottman has been a member of the Zombeard for 4 months. Oh, good. Appreciate it, Scottman. Callie and I playing DBD together. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I want to do, there's this thing called co-pilot mode, Frosty. I've talked about it for years, right? Like on Xbox, you can set it up to where you have two controllers controlling one character, right? And you can choose what buttons go to each character. So I could be the guy looking around. She'd be the person able to move. Or, I'd be the one able to repair the generator. She'd have to do the skill checks. Like, it would be really tough. It's like, she'd probably be looking one way, wanting to see something, while I'm trying to run the other, and I'd be like, no, I need to see, there'd be a lot of frustration going on, but it would probably be really funny. I've never tried it, though. I've never tried the co-pilot mode. We could do that for a bunch of different games. Do it for zombies. Can you imagine us playing Outbreak like that? Like, I can aim, but Callie shoots. You would just have to pretty much play the game as if you were doing everything. Like your hands would probably still hit all the buttons, but you just wouldn't be getting the input unless your partner did it. Smokey is pissed. My guy is freezing up here in the north with ruined clothing. No jacket. Oh shit. There's a castle. We'll go check it out. There are 2 loose dogs in the neighborhood. Did you see that Cobra got evicted from his apartment? Yeah. Apparently Jessica had gotten into a fight with one of the neighbors, and then she also flooded the laundry room. I remember seeing the stream where she was denying that. Like, she was saying that the washing machine was already fucked up and that it wasn't her fault and shit. But, dude, she's such a liar. Just made a community post. Oh, good. I'll have to look at it here in a little bit. We're running into a hostile zone here. Did you see where she threatened him the other night, Lewis? Like, they were sitting there getting all wasted, and she was telling him that he could cook a couple of brats because she hadn't cooked them yet. And she had left a pan sitting there with some bacon grease in it. And she was like, I don't care how you cook it, but this pan has bacon grease in it. She basically kept telling him over and over again that she didn't care how he did it, but if he didn't do it her way, she was going to freak out. That's essentially what she was doing. And then he was like interrupting her. You know, she would go to tell him all this shit. Like, you know, you can use whatever pan you want, but if you don't use the pan I want you to use, then I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Like, she kept trying to say that. And when she would say, you can use whatever pan you want to use, he would just immediately say, well, I want to use this clean pan. And then it's like she has some weird OCD where she has to be able to finish her fucking thought. And so she was, you know, trying to do that basically. And it's like, she's trying to tell him that, you know, she doesn't care what pan he uses, but if he doesn't use the one with the bacon grease, she's going to flip out. Which is just some psycho shit, you know. But he just kept, you know, interrupting her basically. And it seriously went on for like a half an hour. And then she muted her stream. But one of the fans had called Cobra. And so, you know, they were in the background basically listening. And you could hear her tell him that she was going to go buy an $8 machete and fucking cut his head off or some shit. Nice, we got ourselves a backpack. Fucking zombies everywhere, though. I hate them. I don't want to fight them. I don't even want them yelling at me because there could be somebody around here. Shitty compasses everywhere. We're clear. Sucks to be Cobra. Yeah, I don't think he really fully understands how bad Jessica is, you know, and he's just trying to look out for her, which is unfortunate because she is not doing that for him. Like, I'm pretty sure she's going to ruin his whole freaking life if she gets a chance, and he's probably going to allow it because he's, you know, taken a liking to her. She's probably like the first chick that's really, well, he had like a 6-year dry spell, I guess, that was ended by her. It's fucking nasty. She definitely needs therapy or to go to Arkham Asylum. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the new Northwest Airfield. It's pretty cool, actually. I kind of like how they redid it, like the supply planes and stuff. I mean, it's a little different. You know, I did used to like that one section when I would first get to the Northwest Airfield. Like there was probably more there before, but I don't know. I like it. It makes more sense. Like it looks like a legit airfield now, or more legit, I guess. Yeah, his name on YouTube is King Cobra JFS, and then her name on YouTube is Queen Cobra JAB. And then there's like a whole bunch of fucking like fan channels basically, or you know, it's just channels of people that follow him, like and the whole drama of it. Like there's this chick named Jessica Messica that has a channel dedicated to the saga of Cobra and Queen Cobra. Or maybe it's just Cobra in general, but she's been, you know, she's been covering the Queen Cobra situation pretty well. There's a new map coming in October, you think? Which one is it? I've been seeing people play a bunch of different weird maps on PC. Like I was watching a guy do like a New York City map yesterday or the day before. New York City? A new one with snow. Oh, good. We're all gonna die. To the cold. Yeah, we're all gonna be sick. Freezing our asses off. It's about to get dark. Sun is going down. I hope so too. I hope there's deep enough snow that I can jump into it at least. Making bear coats to stay warm. Yeah, I got my bear skin. I'm starting to really doubt where I am. Like, I kind of thought I knew where I was and I was heading in a certain direction, but now I don't know. I'm starting to panic. I'm getting lost. I'm lost. It's official. I don't know where I am. Everybody panic. Everybody freak out. Oh no. Where are we, you guys? Actually, we might be fine. We just gotta see what's on the other side of these trees. Trees! More trees! Alright, Warrior. Take it easy, dude. Good seeing you. Okay, I think that's Grishino right there then. We're on the right track. You went into her chat for a few seconds. You already left. She pisses you off. Yeah, she's a dirty bitch, dude. Like, I was watching them, and at first, I kind of started feeling bad for her and Cobra because, you know, especially Cobra, like, he's got mental problems. He's, you know, really, like, you know, probably needs some help. And unfortunately, he's just living his life as an adult, and there's no one to really help him. His dad's tried a lot over the years, but it's just making their relationship worse and worse. So, you know, he's basically given up. So this guy is just living his life, and he is just, you know, it's kind of a disaster. It's kind of like watching a train wreck. Like, it's a disaster. You want to look away because it's so horrifying, but you can't because it's just, you've never seen anything like it. And that's kind of what Cobra's life is. And then this chick comes along, and she's clearly taken advantage of the fact that he has a mental disorder and just, you know, fucking him around. And we can't convince him. No one can convince him that that's what she is, because he's not mentally there enough to like grasp it. So the saga continues. Yeah, she's a piece of shit, dude. Like, I do kind of feel sorry for Cobra because he just doesn't understand. But not her. She's a fucking piece of shit, dude, and she knows what she's doing. She is a succubus. You know, and Cobra has blown up here in recent weeks and stuff because of the situation with just how much of a train wreck he is. And he doesn't realize that either, right? Like, he thinks he's genuinely popular. Like, people really like him. And, you know, that's kind of sad in itself, right? Because he doesn't even understand the reality of his channel. But, you know, she's going to come in and ride that situation as far as she can take it. Oh, no, let me look. Boom, let me look. Get in this bush here. We should be fine. Well, it's fairly dark out. I don't think anybody can see us. I'm gonna have to type you in because you're not live, and I subscribe to like 1,000 or 2,000 different channels. Community. Oh yeah. I see. It's Autism Awareness Month. Hell yeah. Yeah, which I think Cobra is like pretty autistic. I think that's what his main issue is. I'm not really sure. He probably has more than that going on, I imagine, but you know, and I think this chick knows that too. Like, that's the situation. Like, she's just taking advantage of him big time. Like, I don't know, dude. I hope he's like not told her much about his financials. Put that flag in your Streamlabs game screen. Roger. My belly itches. He's got halitosis. I don't even know what that is. This is the type of game I would watch you play at night in real life and I would fall asleep. I thought about doing some like long form content, you know, just record and no commentary. The only thing is if I get into a gunfight, your ass is going to wake up. First time I have to open fire on something, I could be like slowly telling you in the video, like, all right, now you're going to want to go ahead and wake up because there's about to be a loud noise. Loud noise in 5 seconds. This is your last warning. Boom! Coming into the backside of the Northwest Airfield here. There's a few people in the server. See, look, you can see with the new skybox, right? There's some of the Milky Way stretching through. And then, where's this North Star at? Let's see, I'm pretty sure north is this way. We just gotta find the Big Dipper. Depending on the rotation of the sky, like at night. Oh, wait, there it is. Never mind. So there's the North Star right there. That's the Big Dipper right there. You can see the spoon. There's one star, another star, another one right there, and then, or that's the handle, right? And then the actual spoon parts right here. To find the North Star in real life, you look at the Big Dipper, you get these 2 stars on the end of the spoon, right? That one and that one. And you got to draw a line, an imaginary line between this star and this star. And you imagine that line is going to intersect those 2 stars, right? And it's going to go, if you follow that line, it goes up and points right at that star. And basically the way I learned it in Cub Scouts is you look at the end of the Big Dipper where there's 2 stars are, and you can kind of pinch them with your fingers in the night sky. And you line them, you put that line going through them like that. And then along that line, you go, like you go to the end star and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 lengths of the distance between this star and this star will get you to this star right here, which is the North Star. It's not the brightest star in the sky. It's not the brightest star in the sky. That's a common misconception. It's all about the Big Dipper and lining up off those 2 stars. And you know, once you know that, like as a kid, we were handed a little pamphlet that had a diagram of that. And it was basically just the North Star, or you know, the Big Dipper with the line going through it up to the North Star. And like you can do that anywhere in the northern hemisphere of the earth. I did it in Iraq one time. I was walking somewhere with another Marine and he was leading me. We were trying to go somewhere and we come out of this tent and he said, north is that way, and started taking off. And I said, no, sir, north is that way. And he's like, how do you know? Because I didn't even have a compass. And I was like, well, the North Star is right there. And I told him what I just told you guys, and he didn't believe it. And I don't think he had a compass either, if I remember right. But then we had to get back, you know, we had to get back to the vehicles so that he could get a actual compass. And then he looked and seen it, and he was like, son of a bitch. You thought I was saying grab a spoon and draw around it? No! Oh, yeah, Frosty. It's pure entertainment. You know, and it's free. Like, that's the crazy thing. SK. Got gas out on the airstrip. That zombie heard me, but he didn't see me. Her mom should have swallowed her. Fucking A. Guess I've got a box of shoddy shells here. I need to open up and load my gun. It is a train wreck. Yeah, but I don't think I'd be a train wreck like that. Maybe to a certain extent, sure, but not like Cobra. I can't compete with that. I'd have to fake it. There we go. I forgot how to do that for a second. People want to watch other people's lives. Yeah, I suppose. Does that not go to the ground? It doesn't. I was like, why can't I get a prompt on that? Tactical gloves. We'll take it. I don't think I've ever been this, like, under-geared coming into the Northwest. Normally you spend way more time down on the coast getting kitted up and then, like, slowly make your way to the airfield. Like, I might stop in Novi or Starry Sobor and try to get, like, an AK or something. We're just going for it. The military zombies can be really mean, though. Like, they hit hard. They cut you. They cut you very easily. You should see Jessica's wish list on Amazon. Oh my god. I bet she's just went around the site clicking on everything. Like, I'll take one of those, one of those, one of those. Just... A slightly damaged patrol jacket. FX45. And it is empty. Like, why would you put that on a wish list for the public? Oh shit. What does she have in there? I know there's some pretty scandalous stuff on Amazon. Is that a light in the building there, or am I just high? Oh shit. That's a better patrol jacket. We're gonna take all the ammo, why not? A coochie mold? Why would she think anybody would want a copy of her shit? Six by 48 scope. That's pretty nice. Pistol flashlight, no battery though, and I don't want to have a flashlight ever in an official server. I practice light discipline in this game. It can be a pain in the ass sometimes, you know. If you're on a private server, you can just run around with glow sticks or flashlights, not a big deal, but man, if I turned on a flashlight right now or popped a glow stick, I guarantee you I'd get shot. Ooh, the gas just dissipated over there. Means there could be some good loot over there. Because no one was allowed there for a minute. Shit, there's a guy. Fuck, I'm a terrible shot. I'm so dead. I should have hit him with the first shot. He had a lot of shit. I probably fucked him up pretty good. But now we gotta spawn all the way on the coast. Everything we did in the last 2.5 hours, gone. He definitely had some sort of, like, you know, suppressed SMG or some shit. It is really hard to shoot in this game. Like, really hard. Like, there's a bit of desync and all sorts of weird shit, right? So you could even be aiming at somebody and it's just not going to hit. Like, that's kind of the frustrating thing about this game, right? Is like on paper, it sounds great, you know, that you can do all this stuff and there's like all these different things that you can craft and whatever, but it's just there's so much going on that it fucks the game. Like there's no one thing in this game that's done well. There's just a lot of things in the game. And so, you know, the combat sucks. The fucking cars suck. Which is kind of what, you know, your more high-end players are going to be involved in, right? Like, you're going to be wanting to build a car. Like, if you're more of an advanced player, you're going to want to make a car. And then you make your car and you find out that you can't really drive it that fast because if you do, it'll wreck. Like, the game will just crash. The game can't load fast enough for you to drive a car at its, like, proper speeds. You have to kind of just putt along and take it easy because the game just can't do it. And it's kind of like that with everything in the game. Like, everything in the game is just kind of poorly done. Combat's fucked. The melee combat's really fucked. Like, just trying to beat somebody up in this game is so frustrating, dude. Also, I'm a little bit rusty at it. Probably shouldn't just be running at people on the Northwest Airfield because that guy probably knew the game or was a little bit better than me right now. He was definitely ready for it. I don't know. I shouldn't have missed him on that first shot. But like I said, it's fucking awkward, dude. Like, it's so hard to aim. Like, you would want it to, when you aim, you would want it to just go straight into first person and do that whole thing, but it doesn't. You know, you gotta toggle through everything. And, you know, this game was really made for PC. So I've got, like, way too much shit that I can do on this controller. It's nice to be able to do it. But the problem is you have to fucking do it, you know? You have to put yourself in the first person. You have to, like, when you go to ADS, you, like, will be in third person, and you have to switch it. Like, it's, like, you have to switch it while you're holding down, like, the aim down sight button. So it's, you know, you kind of have to go into it knowing that. Like, I don't know, and I just kind of forget. But it's like sometimes you would rather be in third person. I don't know. It's just bad. It's just poorly made. It's like PUBG in its early days where it was just really ass to try to shoot people. And it was like, why did you guys make this game? Because it's all about that. But, I mean, they got better with it, you know. It just, like, this game never did. A lot of fruit everywhere, though. It's good for our survival. I'm just lucky I saw the guy first. I should have just left him the fuck alone. Like, imagine if I would have just walked in there. I probably could have talked to him, maybe. I don't know. Most of the time, when you see somebody else in this game, it is just a gunfight straight away. It's like kill on sight. I mean, we're down in bare fucking Xeno, dude. I'm on the other side of the world. like in 2.5 hours, we can kind of show you where we had went here. In 2.5 hours of playing, I had traveled from, I think I had spawned like up here on the hill outside of Electro. Fuck you, Ziply Fiber ad. But yeah, I was like up outside of Electro. I ran down over here to this well. I shot the goats right here. Went back here, cooked them. Then I went up to this med center. I went up through Starro Yi. Then I started going west. I somehow got to this castle. Then Grishino. And then I made my way into the Northwest Airfield where I got killed. Right here. And now I am way over here. I believe I am right here. At this well. Good news is it's straight to the west. The bad news is this distance here to here is a long fucking ways. That's a long ways. Sometimes it's fun to start over. Like the real fun in this game is getting all kitted out and getting all your stuff. That's why sometimes I will just go up to the Northwest Airfield, get all kitted out, and then bring it back down to the coast and just give it to some like random. Because it's like it's more rewarding for me to do that, you know, like the struggle of getting to the Northwest Airfield and getting kitted out is real in this game. Like the map that I just showed you guys, most people that play this game don't know the world well enough to be able to just go somewhere. Like they would have to pretty much aimlessly wander from town to town. And when you run into a town, there's like a road sign that where you can kind of read it and see where you are, you know, and that's how I learned this game, like one little town at a time. And there's hundreds, I think, of little villages and towns on this map. So it just takes a lot of time, a lot of effort to learn it all. You know, and then once you like know where places are and stuff too, it still takes a lot to actually get there. Like you need proper resources. You need to know how to get there, all that, right? And so I don't know. That's kind of like the main struggle of this game is just like learning how to survive and getting to the point where you can get to where the best loot is. Here's a working car right here. This is a Sarka. It doesn't have any water in it, though. That's all it's missing. Box of cereal. That's badass. Except my stomach's full, so I can't eat it. Some man do laser hair removal to remove beard. It doesn't remove it permanently. Yeah, I bet if you were to do that, you would have to do it like 3 or 4 times because you could get all the follicles and then your face is just going to produce more because there was probably already more there. They were just crowded by all the other ones and not allowed to grow. And that would be crazy too, dude. Like, just shave. I kind of, you know, when I do shave, like, it's kind of a nice thing. I don't know. Like, it can be nice to have a clean shaved face. It's a nice feeling. Plus, I think shaving your face is it's like a big part of being a man. You know, and I don't know. We should embrace our manliness. What's up, Shaq Oats? Shaquille Oatmeal. Take what with me? The cereals. We just need a gallon of milk. Strange finder. Really just need a Jerry. Or even a water bottle. So we're not far from the well with that car, so if it was real life, I would carry handfuls of water to that. I'll piss in my hat. I'll do what it takes to survive. I see a zombie way up on the hill walking. It's weird. Eat the dry cereal? That's savagery. Well, there's a car radiator. Just cleaned your sink drain. It was awful, but necessary. Sometimes that is necessary. Especially depending on what's going down the drain. Man, I'm going to go back. I don't know. I don't know where to go look for a fucking jerry can. I know there's a bunch of warehouses and stuff down the way down here. I'm going to go back down there. Walk this trail. This trail can spawn small stones, and I can use them to make a knife. Under your sink, there's what's called a P-trap. If you look at the plumbing under your sink, there's a section of pipes that are like almost in the shape of a P. And there's like a section right there where the water will stay, right? And I think what it does is that water that stays in the pipe there prevents like the pipe itself from stinking back into your house. It's the same thing with a toilet. There's like an S-trap. If you look at your toilet at the back on the bottom where it goes into the ground, there's like a trap in the piping that, you know, it basically keeps like a water barrier between you and the pipes, right? So that you're not sitting there smelling the pipes. But like on a sink, if you're like, you know, consistently dumping fucking bacon grease or, you know, different greases and stuff down the drain, they can coagulate down there in that P-trap and clog it, suck it up tight. You know, it'll be locked basically. Or like the grease that you're dropping down in there will just start to form like a sticky layer on the outside of the pipes, and then other chunks of food that go down the drain don't end up going all the way through, like they get stuck in that grease. Then you end up with a clog of that. And it also starts to rot. So when you go to pull the P-trap out of a sink, you get this gray matter. It's kind of like shit, but it's just this gray shit that the sink's been making. And it's fucking nasty. It has a really nasty smell. And you pretty much get it all over you. Well, not really, but you gotta kind of, you know, get it on your hands probably just to take the shit off. Then when you go to put the fucking thing back together, god damn it. think that a fun job. Like when you go to put any PVC back together, it just leaks. Like there's no way. You know, you're like, why did I even touch it? Because now it's just leaking. Like it's a pain in the ass. I hate it. Don't eat the cereal. It's Captain Crunch. You'll cut the roof of your mouth. I'm gonna have to, man. We'll see if we get any bleeds. That'd be funny if you did get like a cut. Complete disassemble and reassemble. Yeah, just completely replace it with new stuff. Yeah, because when you go to put the old stuff back, that's where it really fucking leaks and doesn't like it. Alright, bitch. We're gonna fight. I forgot I have this crowbar. I mean, look at the melee, dude. It's just so ass. Frosty's like, I had no idea. I am not surprised. A lot of people probably don't really know about that. It's not something you really want to know about. Can you find swords in this game? Yes, at the castles. There's chainmail body armor and like head pieces. There's a great helm, and there are swords. They weren't like, they were in the files of the game, but not in the official servers, and you could like mod them into, or you know, you could add them to the files in your private servers for a while, but now they've added them to official. They're hard to find though. Like I've not found one. There's maces as well, like a medieval mace. It's like a club. Those are pretty nice. Like, there's probably some other jackass down here trying to find a jerry can. He's probably going to find it and go fucking start that car before I do. Like, somebody built a bit of a wall here. Then it got torn down. 65 minutes of Bob Marley and the Wailers. Are you Bob Marley'd out now? You're like, I don't want to be a Buffalo Soldier. Fuck. A ZC stream while you're eating lunch? Oh, good. It's Billy Wonka. Hope you're having a good one, Billy. Yeah, I will admit that I am not great at PvP in this game. It's something that I've kind of avoided a lot over the years. I'm very stealthy, and I can very easily avoid other players most of the time. So I just haven't really shot or tried to fight people like that. So I'm not good. I am trash at it. It's kind of like GTA, you know. GTA 5 has its own PvP, like, system and meta and all that. And I fucking hate it. Like, I was never really interested in that. I always wanted to just be maximizing my profits and, you know, running my businesses, making money. And then you got griefers on there that just want to spend, like, 2 hours sitting there fucking shooting themselves in the foot with an RPG so that they don't die, and then killing you. And it's real cringy to me, this idea that you kill yourself so that you don't get killed by the enemy player. I hate that that's a thing in GTA's PvP, or that it's a thing in any game's PvP. Like, I've told people in the game before, it's like telling somebody to meet you after school for a fight, but then when they show up for the fight, you're laying there bleeding, and you tell them, well, you can't kick my ass because I already kicked my own ass. That's kind of what they're doing. It's just chicken shit. Like, either heal up or take the death. Like, but that's not what they do. Like, if you watch the PvP for GTA 5, and the guys that are really good at it, like, they are extremely fast at killing you and then killing themselves. And the reason they kill themselves is because it's faster to respawn than it is to heal. And when you kill yourself, it does not count as a death towards your KD. So these motherfuckers, all they care about is their kill to death ratio in a game that doesn't properly track it. Because if it did, every single one of your deaths would count as a death in your kill to death ratio. But it doesn't. And so I just think it's stupid to do that. Ooh, here's some Tetra. And I've never really been interested in fighting people in GTA because of that. Because if that's what you're going to do, like, I don't want to fight you. I think it's dumb. Like, I would seriously, no bullshit, I would be embarrassed to be good at GTA 5's fucking PvP. Straight up embarrassed to be good at it. Because you'd have to be good at being a coward. Your date stood you up, Shaquille? That fucking sucks. Maybe she had car troubles or something. The nights don't last very long. Yeah, she was probably just a queen cobra waiting to bite your leg. Waiting to infect you. Yeah, did she at least text you back, or did she go full ghost mode with it? We got some track pants. We can look like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. If I can't smoke and swear, I'm fucked. A wrench. Baseball cap. The leak for Gulf War looked like it was a bunch of BO2 maps remastered. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. Treyarch and like all like game developers these days seem to have no new ideas. They'll probably just lead off with like a Zombie Chronicles 2. That will be what Gulf Wars Zombies is or some shit. What they need to do, and I wouldn't object to it, is if there was an outbreak mode using the old maps. That would be awesome. I was hoping they would do that. You know, after they released Outbreak, I was like, why didn't we have a version of this with the old maps? Like, why are we warping around to all these stupid regions that no one's ever heard of? I want to go from, you know, Transit to Die Rise to fucking Buried, whatever. You know, you could have it maybe be to where you could choose. Like, you get to the beacon and you can vote for what map you go to next. You want original maps, not remastered stuff. Cold War really added a bunch of unique stuff. Yeah, Cold War is really good, dude. I really don't understand why it's not more popular. I enjoyed it more than BO3, to be honest. But I see a lot of people really clinging on to BO3 these days, which BO3 does have customs, and that's, you know, when they announced that, I knew BO3 would have some longevity from that. Like World at War, dude, because people are still, well, maybe I think BO3 customs pretty much replaced it, but you know, I'm sure there's still people making like World at War custom maps too. I think a lot of them have been moved over to like the BO3 engine or something, like the original maps that were on World at War. Yeah, I don't understand the big hype of BO3. To me, it was like, you know, BO1 was the best, then BO2 was good, but it was kind of a little fucked. And then, yes, we got a jerry can. BO3 was just even worse, you know, because it just stopped feeling like the old school shit. Alright, we're gonna try to avoid all zombies and players to get up to that other well again. What's up, Annihilator? Fuck. God of War Ragnarok was really good. I don't think I've played a God of War game since like God of War 2. We're gonna avoid all zombies as I suddenly have 3 of them chasing me. Come on, door prompt. Please. Get in here, you fucks. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm spamming X on the door, and it's just like, no, you're not. No, you're not. What the fuck? If the zombies ever learn doorknobs, we are doomed. I have no ammo. Oh, wow, a flashlight. BO3 got tainted by gobblegums, making zombies insanely easy. Yeah, dude, they, like, there's so many rules around that. Like, in the world record shit. See, I am stuck to this door. That's another thing that can happen in this game. Because I was close to the door as I opened it, it had me, like, literally stuck. I could not move away from the door. Guess he's fucking in there. Jesus fuck, I can't get out of here. Alright, I think we're clear. We just need to not aggro anything else. That bitch is gonna see me. Run! Fuck. I crouch run like this because you don't make near as much sound with your footsteps. And it pretty much prevents zombies from hearing you. You have to be really close to a zombie for it to hear you while you're doing this. And we're off. We might be in a car real soon. Haul ass back up there to the Northwest Airfield and run that son of a bitch over. Kill on me. You kill on me? Yeah, and you know, people's response to the gobblegums thing has always been that you don't have to use them. But it's like, what stops people? You know, sure, I don't have to use it, but if I'm playing with somebody and they're going to use them, then I'm at a disadvantage. Be like trying to work construction with a crew of meth heads or something, you know? Try to keep up with their fucking work hours and shit while not doing any drugs. And they're just all cranking out. We're going to work 18 hours today. Watch, this is a set of shacks that are like right next to this car. Let me just go and look and see if there's a goddamn Jerry in here. Because that's going to be annoying. There is not. Okay, cool. Whoop, here's a zombie. Run away. Yeah, some of the classic gums weren't too bad, I guess. But I still feel like it's just all a little OP, you know? It's like you could spawn max ammo, you could spawn fire sales, you could spawn virtually any drop like that. Or you could, you know, there's a lot of different things. Okay, the Sarka is still here. We just gotta go fill up this Jerry. Fill up the radiator. And we're driving. Getting a car together in a public server is kind of a big deal. That's tough to do. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? You have to throw your coffee pot out. It's leaking water everywhere. Damn it. Were you putting the water in the right spot? Wait, where am I? I'm a little bit confused myself. I need to look at the map so I can figure out exactly where this well is. Okay, so the car's right there, the well's over there. Oh, fuck. We've angered the zombies. Get in here, bitch. There's a lot of zombies right there by the well. Fuck. I mean, we could put ditch water in. It just takes forever to fill a jug from a ditch. And then I also can't drink this water if it's ditch water. I don't feel like fighting 3 zombies, though. I can probably sneak in there and get this water without fighting any of them. Maybe. That dude's liable to look right at me. Yep. One thing that sucks in this game is the grass doesn't render out that far. So, like, for me right now, I'm looking at grass that's tall, and it looks like I'm fairly well hidden. But if there was a player up on that hill, like right where my dot is, he would see me as if I was laying on just a blank green surface, because the grass does not render that far out. So you'll be laying in the prone thinking you're pretty well concealed, but you are not. Depending on the terrain. Like, if you can find a spot where people just physically can't see you, then you'll be all right, but... I don't like that it's getting daytime on me. I'm more visible now. Yeah, we got a car, basically. It's right here. I gotta put water in it. Drive around tonight with music blaring. If I can keep the freaking car between now and then. I might go run up the coast here and try to be an Uber. See what kind of adventures we can get in. Need doors so I don't get shot. They don't help. Well, they might help a little bit, but the problem with doors is you got to open and close them to get in and out of the car, and that can get you killed by zombies and shit. You know, you run up on your car trying to get in it, and you just get fucked up. Through trial and error, we found that the doors don't prevent... The zombies cannot hit you while you're sitting in the car, so they're not ever going to. But, like, wolves and bears, they can bite you right through the doors, so it doesn't matter if you have one or not. They might slow down some bullets, though, and, you know, it might keep you alive in some cases like that. But, yeah, it's otherwise useless. What I would like to find is, like, like a trunk lid and a hood so that I can prevent the engine from getting destroyed by the rain. Like the spark plug will get damaged. They just like scratch you and you bleed really bad. Does anyone need a ride? Really careful. Yeah, we're making it now. We're thriving. We'll be at the Northwest Airfield in about 20 minutes. That guy is probably halfway to Tizzy by now, though. He might have died, though, too. I did shoot him pretty good. Who knows? He might not have had first aid. I bet he did, though. He was kind of right there at that supply drop, which has a bunch of shit. Son of a bitch. It's so hard to find other players. Especially when, well, I guess we're getting a few in here. Not many, though. Nobody running in the street behind me. The nice thing is cars don't really render worth a shit, so coming down the road to another player, I'm probably almost invisible until I get pretty close. Solnichny factory here. Probably won't be anybody here, but there could be people down at the next town, the actual Solnichny. This factory has usually got like 50 zombies at it and nothing else. Some good scenery. Yeah. You know, this game is actually set in like the Czech Republic, I think. I've found it on Google Earth. Like there's this ocean to my left here that I'm driving along is actually a river in real life. Oh, there's... Oh, it's a zombie. I thought that was a dude. Big update to Grounded is coming on the 16th. Shit, maybe they'll do something about the Termite King and I can finally get that last achievement. gas, but it is dangerous to stop this car. Because once I get out, it could become somebody else's car. I'm also talking in an open mic. Alright, so I did fill this at the well, so let's go ahead and chug water until we can't. If somebody shoots a gas pump while you're sitting at it, it will explode and kill you. Imagine you're a fresh spawn, you've been playing for like 2 weeks, just struggling to find food and shit, and then here I am, gassing up a car. You'd be like, what the fuck? Oh, she's full. Top off my Jerry. And we're Oscar Mike with a full tank of gas. The other thing that sucks about the cars in this game is when you go through a town, you have to really slow down because the game's trying to load all these buildings and shit, right? And if you drive through at top speed, just the game trying to load the buildings will make the game crash. So you have to slow way down. Pray to God you don't get shot. Does anybody need a ride? Like, I'm going 60 kilometers per hour, which is probably like fucking 35, 40 miles an hour. But this car can do like 116K or some shit, you know, which is more like, well, I don't know how fast it is. Honestly, I have no idea. Here's a train, dynamic train spawn. There's also a working car right there. Could be some supplies in the train. There's something right there in the doorway of that one. That didn't look like it belonged there. Oh, good. There is like some pretty like strict proximity chat, you know, so if somebody seen me and yelled in game, they would only have like a small chance to catch my attention. Because if I get more than like 50 feet away from them, I can't hear them, I don't think. Now, gunfire goes really far in this game. So far that you will often think someone's right next to you shooting, and they'll be, you know, fucking half a mile away. Oh, there's somewhat of a base. Oh, good. See, I'm lucky I'm on a Series X, because if I was like on a 1X or something, the game would have already crashed. That was just the reality of playing this game back on the Xbox One, is that it would just crash, you know, a lot. The other thing, so in the old days of like PUBG, whatever you would be doing at the moment of the crash would keep happening in game, right? So if you had your foot on the gas, you'd stay on the gas and just go full speed in that direction until the car hits something, basically. In this game, when you crash, your car just starts cutting circles and shit. And so you're definitely going to hit something. Unless you just happen to crash next to an open field. Like, it would be awesome if it just, like, disconnected you and the car had nothing, no inputs, and it just kind of rolled to a stop like this. But it would not do that. It would hit everything else. Zombies in the street back there. I was really hoping to find somebody just running the coast out here. I think it was Boom I was playing with months ago, and I had got him in a car, and I drove him up to the Northwest Airfield, and then I look over at him in the passenger seat, and he's just fucking dead. I think he was like bleeding it or something and didn't even know it. Which is totally a thing in this game. Like, your first 50 attempts to survive in this game are all going to be a brutal lesson in what not to do. Because there's probably like 50 different brutal ways to die in this game. Emma just called, and you don't have to work on Thursday because her sister will be in town, and she wants to see if she can make an egg better than you. Uh-oh. Is her sister younger? Hopefully. Maybe I'll show up and we'll have ourselves an egg off. We'll have ourselves an egg cooking competition. Well, that's cool. I could still go over there, maybe. I don't know. She's the wife of the Green Beret. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So she's probably tougher than I am. Is there anybody in the town of Electro that would like a ride? Or to maybe shoot me in the face, because I'm an idiot. Is this a full server? No, it was like the fullest one I could find, though, and there was only like 11 people. It's just because it's early still. Well, it's starting to pick up a little bit, I think. Let's look at it. Yeah, every time I look at the list, there's more people. There's not that many, though, so chances are I won't see anyone. Just zombies hanging out on the street. A lot of players just don't run up the main street either, you know, so it's really unlikely that I'll see anyone. They're probably going to be off the road, looting, and by the time I go by, I'm not going to see them. Tonight the server will be full. Yeah, I need to, like, hide this car. And then get on tonight, like this evening. Callie and I could get on and bomb around and fuck with people. You have work here soon because you're learning some prep work. So on Tuesdays and Fridays you go in to help the kitchen staff. Oh, good. Are you rolling silverware and cutting thick limes? When my ex was a waitress, sometimes she'd have to go in and roll silverware. I think they got money, though. They got, like, it was really, like, not much. It was like 5 cents per roll or something. But they'd sit there and do, like, shitloads of it. Maybe it was more than that. Maybe it was 10 cents. You really like helping back there? Maybe you should look into being a chef. Go to culinary school. Prepping more food, things like cutting vegetables for salads, helping with some of the folding of napkins. Because we have real napkins, like the cloth ones. Yeah, that's kind of what it was when my ex was rolling silverware. Like, she would roll like a knife and a couple forks, I think, into, or maybe it was just a knife and a fork into like a cloth napkin. It was a steakhouse. It was a fairly decent restaurant. Hello! There's no zombies around here. That's weird. We got one headlight. You have a guy who can make a swan out of the napkins. Just in there playing, he's just doing a little bit of origami. That would be cool, but like if it's too nice, I might not even want to use it. Like, I can't ruin this. I need something I can wipe my face with. if anyone's at my Fruit Loop spot. Where is everybody?
In a world full of zombies and no other survivors, one man must find a person to smoke this bowl with.
We can't get high alone. Can you imagine getting high alone in the zombie apocalypse? Like, you wouldn't even know if you were high. You'd just be so freaked out. Like, when you get stoned with another person, you get more stoned. Like, you can... It's like you can feel how stoned they're getting. And it just... It translates over to your stoned as well. I don't know. It's more enjoyable.
Here. Here.
Ooh. That tastes like it might have a seed in it. Everybody's up north. Yeah, I shot at the one guy. I basically brought him a bunch of fruit. Because I didn't do shit. I think I might have hit him twice. But it was like in the limbs and shit, you know? Is there anybody out there? I've got room for 3. Make sure I'm not on mute. I mean, I haven't even heard any shots or nothing. I don't want to sit still for too long. I don't want to get JFK'd right out of this car. Chicken. You don't want to do the meeting?
Oh, yeah.
Do you need me to bring you lunch? Come home when it's over. Roger! Are you sure I could just interrupt the meeting? I know a lot of freshies will go to Balota. Then again, they'd have a gun if they went to Balota. I don't want to get shot. Oh well. We'll still go. We're gonna drive down there. Drive on by. That's a... No, that's not the working one. That's a possibility. If you get hit one good shot and die, you don't know where it came from. You probably don't even hear anything. It just, the game would go quiet and it would say you were dead. Like sometimes you'll run into a building and there will be a guy right there and they'll start shooting you and you hear like the first shot, you know, like, and it's loud because you're right there on the business end of the motherfucker. And then like you can see that they keep shooting you, but you don't hear anymore after you're actually dead. But you like in like the second or so that you're still falling to the ground, you can see it, but you can't hear it anymore. My dad always told me that as a kid. He was like, if you ever got shot from a distance, you wouldn't even know it happened. Because sound travels slower than the bullet, you know. Somebody shoots you from half a mile away, the report from the shot is going to take like seconds, you know, 15 seconds or so. Maybe not that long, but it'd take like a good 5 seconds to get to you. But, you know, the bullet's going to hit, then you're going to hear the sound of the weapon going off like seconds later. And if you were killed by the round, then you aren't going to hear a fucking thing. Now, rounds themselves do make a noise as well. Like, you know, if somebody shot at you and they missed, you'd know. Because the sound of a bullet flying near you is a distinct fucking noise. Like they kind of, unless it's subsonic ammo, but most ammo is not, especially if it's being shot from a distance. But yeah, it breaks the sound barrier. It makes like a crack sound of that happening as it goes over your fucking head. It's very unpleasant. And then they'll steal our car. Nobody better steal this car. Took me a whole 15 minutes to get it. I'm not gonna drive in there though. This is the entrance right there. I'm not doing it. This is the actual town of Balota. Could have people in it as well, I guess. Does anyone need a ride? I need a megaphone. I don't think you can use it while you're driving though. Where are all the zombies? That's weird, a whole town with no zombies. Go back over by Cherno and then probably head north. Now there's zombies. Me traveling so fast down the coast, I could have been spawning them fairly quick or whatever. You know, it's like you spawn too many and the game can't keep up with it. We should just take this gang of zombies with us. We're like a fitness instructor for the zombies. Just 5 more miles, zombies. Keep up the pace. 15 miles an hour, that's what I want. That's what I expect. Keep it moving. Keep it fucking moving. Yeah. Like that one SEALs fucking documentary where the guy's like, hurry up, don't fall back. Hurry up, don't fall back. Man, we got a couple dropping out already. It's fucking sad. Oh, that one didn't like the car. We're going about 22K here. I don't know what that is in miles per hour. Probably like 10 or something. Look out, chicken. It's a close race now. We're down to just Sheila and Ned. Who will drop out first? Oh no, Sheila is down. Ned, you are the winner. And you get left. You get left in another village. It's yours now. Congratulations. Hey, boom. Welcome back, dude. We got ourselves a car. I'm hungry though. It's 11:53. What the hell? It's damn near noon. Last time I looked at the clock, I swear it was 10. I think that was right before I ran up on that guy and got killed. Oh my god, do you need a ride? You look worse for the wears here. Please don't shoot me, though. Please don't make this a bad thing. You look really bad, dude. Oh god, you're sick and everything. I think you gotta, like, hold X on the seat. Yeah! We're driving. Whatever you do, don't exit the vehicle while we're in motion. You will die. I think I might have some tetracycline. I don't know, but I think you might need some multivitamins. It sounds like more of a multivitamin thing. Which are impossible to find. I don't know, there's a lot of loot though. I don't know where this guy wants to go. He needs food. I look good. Yeah. Trying to think where would be a good spot. Where can we find some food and stuff? I think these trees might spawn some food. All these trees along the road here are like fruit trees, but I don't see any. I'm looking. Don't see any. Don't see any. if I go live tonight, do not delete it. Roger. This guy might die on me. I don't know. I'm thinking his health's pretty low. He was looking haggard on the street. Yeah, this game's pretty crazy. Pretty good. Sometimes. Can't remember. I think there might be a med center up here. Thinking there's only one, the one north of Electro, though. Let me see. I don't think there's any zombies around. Well, let me find a better spot to park real quick. This is terrible. Ugh. Here. Let me see real quick. I've got some food and stuff, dude. It's not much. See if that tetracycline will help you. There's like meds right there. He might need water though. I think he's just sickly. You can eat the fruit. It's like, it looks nasty, but it's really not. I'll probably get sick just from being near him, but it's all right. I think the next big town has one. Sucks you can't eat or drink anything while in the car. Should be able to like lean out the door and shoot and stuff. I mean, you can lay down and shoot yourself in the foot in this game. But you can't drink a soda while riding in the car. Well, could do some hydrating. I don't have a bottle or anything. Oh my god. Vitamins. You're gonna live. I think if you eat one of those vitamins and one tetra at a time, your sickness will clear up. Like, you'll have a pill icon on your screen after eating one of those, and then you just want to wait until you see that pill icon go away to eat another one. You might know all this stuff. I don't know. I can't hear this guy, so. You're gonna head to the back. Roger. Now the zombies are all spawning up on the hill around us. I think they can't spawn within like 50 meters of a player, though. Yeah. I'll see you, man. Are you hitchhiking? I can't believe we found multivitamins at a well. That's awesome. Wait, I think there's like a dry bag in this car here. Oh no, it's a stupid hockey helmet. Damn it. It looked like a red dry bag for a second. I really thought I had a backpack, but alas. I think the prompt to check the other person's pulse is like right next to the prompt to get in the car, so he's struggling with that. It's coming. You pretty much just have to look at the seat cushion that you sit on for the prompt. I am Zombie Cartman, by the way. I'm on the lobby list or whatever, and I'm live on YouTube, in case you can hear me. Your small cousin has shoes with colors that light in them. Oh, like as he walks, they light up? Or is it like the whole bottom of the shoe is just lit the whole time? I remember we had shoes kind of, that had a couple lights in the back when I was a kid, but they'd only work for about a week. Or until you walked through it, like your first mud puddle. And then they were ruined. When she walks, they light up. That's pretty cool. Like, technology is getting pretty crazy. One of these days, I'm going to go outside and see a kid on an actual hoverboard, and I'm just going to be like, fuck. What's happened? Here, do you maybe need to take medicine again? Medicine check. Might need to take some vitamins. I don't know. He's like, why did we stop? Oh no, there he goes. Like I said, I do one multivitamin and one tetra. Just be careful, because anything in your hands, your character will try to drop when you go to get in the car. Perfect. The push to talk button is left on the D-pad, and if you double push it, you can lock it on so you can talk in case you don't know how. Or... It's kind of annoying that it's like that. At least they gave us the lock. It was like it was a thing for a while, then they took it away for like 2 years. So you pretty much had to hold the button to be able to talk to people, which was really hard to do in certain situations. Like, you kind of need your left thumb. Or if she stomps, they light up. That'd be kind of cool to go dancing in those, probably. Or like see a whole bunch of people in a club wearing those shoes. But then you'd know who wasn't good at dancing. There would be me standing there with no lights. I would be not moving. Oh my God, where'd that guy go? He didn't jump out, did he? She's 7. Yeah, she ain't going to no club. But it'd be cool if like they made them for adults, I guess. I don't know. I think this guy might have logged out, but I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. He might have jumped out of the car. I know he had got back in the car, and then I took off driving. My stream is like back about 2 minutes, so I'm watching to see when he logged or disappeared. I can see his rifle in the seat. Yeah, he logged out. It was just a blip, and he was gone. Fine. He was probably like, I don't know where this guy's taking me. Fuck this. It seemed like he could hear me a little bit because he was doing what I said with the medicine and stuff. I don't know. It's hard to trust people in this game, though. I understand. Probably thought I was bringing him up to a base full of people. I'm all by myself, but just never know. I'll need to stay somewhat near the coast so that I can pick up Callie, though. Damn it. And I probably shouldn't leave the car anywhere on stream, because then somebody could come along and be like, I see a car on server 4308. It's mine now. Yeah.
Hot damn, I never rode in a convertible before.
Well, get in.
Almost took that a little too fast. We're up here right by the Northwest Airfield, damn near. Just a little bit further. Less than 5 minutes. She's squirrely. The car actually lost traction there and put me in the ditch. Right there, that compound is VMC, or the Vybor Military Complex. That is the town of Vybor right there. And then way off in the distance, you can just kind of see the outline of the Northwest Airfield. It's basically the hot zone for the whole world. It's where you would expect to see most players, or, you know, I've got into a lot of gunfights in the game, like between VMC and the Northwest Airfield. There's a stream right down there by that shed that runs from VMC up to the Northwest Airfield. It's actually how I used to know how to get to the Northwest Airfield once I got to VMC. But yeah, there's always people running along that stream. And I think this is where I'll call it, you guys. Car looks like an old Soviet Union car. I think it is. It's like meant to be a Eastern European looking shitty car. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. This has been a little bit of DayZ today on a Tuesday. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Tuesday. Shaq, Lewis, Callie's in a meeting. Boom's probably back at work. Frosty might be getting ready for work. But yeah, have a good one, everybody. And I'll see you next time.